Yo, let me get my thing real quick, chat. Hold up. No, forward slash 30/2024 market recap. Let's go with my daily bias. As I said, I wanted to go over here. I just broke off that again. Sometimes that go down. All these. Bad news, bad news. They didn't move. So, we have the forward/29/2024 market recap and trade recap. What took to trade today as I want my daily buys to go with my daily buys, but I wanted to touch this. Yo, can you hear me, chat? Yes, sir, you can. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go over our daily buys real quick. This is the 5/2/2024 market daily buy. Let's get over to a 4 hour looks bullish. Good, good, good. 1 hour looks bullish. Oh, this isn't indicating a bad moving downside. I might have to look for a 15-minute break up to the upside, or we're gonna have to see how the market gives us. 1 hour. Yep, I need a 15-minute market shift to the upside. Yep, you see this whole rally down. What I wouldn't even the market shift on the hourly is with me. I will still not take it due to because this whole move down. Usually, I get manipulated a lot. Okay, so 1 hour is bearish, so we're looking for 15-minute market shift to the upside. Okay, so the 30-minute we don't gotta care about. Now let's go to DXY. Let me delete all the pictures I had here. No one had no pictures. 4 hour looks what? Bearish. 1 hour looks what? The 1 hour looks like it's firmly it's bearish as well. So if I'm bullish on gold, DXY has to be bearish, which that's indicating a good sign. So yup, bearish when DXY goes up, what goes up? The gold. So that is a good indicating movement that where we could have a good setup today. So go back to 4 hour. We have a 4 hour. We have a 4 hour sell liquidity over here before market open. Ooh, we got to sweep that right back in. We have that. We have a fair value gap. We have this auto block. I mean, if really wants to go down here, be a little B word. Go ahead. We have a bunch of these accumulation area. We have the fair value gap on that huge accumulation area. That might give it the unicorn model right over here. As you can see, boom, it left out a fair value gap, so that's a unicorn model. What they say, I don't really know, I don't care. Right, if you go 30-minute, 30-minute, we really don't really got nothing going on over here. Yep, we have the sell side liquidity over here that you could go sweep. If you can sweep this sell side liquidity again one more time, that will indicate even a stronger movement. Because you took this, I mean, let's just say let it take another strong movement to the upside. We have a bunch of these fair value gaps all around. I mean, bunch of these sales allocated all around right here. We could just mark it down. Cause these fair value these sales allocators are pointing to our movement to the upside. But mainly this spot right here looks really strong. Get a touch into this breakup block, looks really strong. Then moving back up. Now let's go back to let's go to DXY. Says we're bearish on DXY, which is a good sign. 1 hour is bearish as well, so 1 hour we're looking for. We're looking for sweep of these highs. Sweep of these highs will be great. Buy side liquidity. Sweep of these highs will be great. Buy side liquidity. Then what we could do is go to 4 hour. 4 hour we got nothing going on. But we We have this huge accumulation area to the upside that caused it to move it down. So we could call this as the order block, which I already touched. Go to back to 1 hour. Nothing going on. We have this huge auto block, which can sweep all these highs. He might go over here. He's high likely to go over here. Boom. We have this other auto block as well, smaller one. We have this, and we have this breaker block right over here. And we have these buy side liquidity. So I mean, if you really wants to go for the buy side liquidity and be a little P word, go ahead. Don't really matter, but we just gotta mark it out so we know where the market is going. Boom. Let me just mark the last one. Going above this is just gonna be a little too much. Then probably the discriminal setups. Go back to 4 hour. Take profits will be here. The sell side liquidity. The other take profit would be here since he's put all these lows. And if he wants some more, go ahead, But the retracement to the upside didn't look strong. So I mean, they did look strong, but these came right back down. They didn't look strong enough. Now let's go back to gold. See the 30-minute time frame. The recent session lows and highs. So that is 3 o'clock right here. The low is right over here. There's okay. The London lows are right over here. These are right here. Yep. There's no highs. There's no London high. The London highs are right over here, which we don't really gotta mark. We don't care about that. So that's before 2 a.m. Okay, so this one is started at the highest side of them. Boom. This right here is the New York highs. We could definitely go to. Now, where's the London lows? London lows. 1, 2. Could be this right here. Got this open at 2. So it's this right here. These are the Asian highs and Asian lows, and this is the London lows. And the London highs are right over here. We don't gonna mark. And where are we gonna go for today? We're gonna definitely go for this. Buy side liquidity. We're definitely going to. We have the smaller accumulation area, which we don't really care about. We gotta care about this bigger spot, bigger area. There's my daily buys. I'm bullish on gold and bearish on D spot. Thank you for watching. Yo. Yo. Hello? Yeah, good. I lost all the right yesterday. I lost all the right yesterday. Bro, I lost mine right here yesterday. That time when I came. Where did you get this from? It's gonna be full every month. Where'd you get this from? Bro, did I tell you to get this? Big ass head. Yo, check, can y'all hear me? Yeah, you could. Maybe the 5/2//24 market. Okay, the market just opened. Okay, boom, boom. Chat, hold up. I gotta. So my agenda for today, chat. Oh my god. Ah, my god. So I don't care. No greediness. No greediness. Yo, chat. Hello, sir. How you doing, brother? How you doing? How you doing? I gotta check something. I don't do nothing wrong, chat. Okay, let me just go recap that. 1 hour is bearish. 1 hour is bearish as well. Boom, boom. In 30 minutes, we got nothing. We got this usual condition area. Where we want to go to. At least we can just have maybe nothing. So we want to that's what we saw on the news. Nothing here. Go for 4 hours bearish. Go bullish. 1 hour is bearish. Look at 15% shift to the top side. We could go here. We can look for here. But I mainly want to look for. God. How this keep on messing up. Let this get tied, bro. I'm struggling with this. Oh my god, chat. Just let it go. Let's just let it go. Just leave it. Alright, so my agenda for today, what I'm mainly gonna focus on is let me go check. Wait, chat, hold up. This is my FOMC market. This is the market recap for today. Let's get over to my daily buys. I want to go for these lows, and there's the order block. I wanted to go. I wanted to go just over here. Bad news later on. So I had this London lows. I had these London highs and London Asian lows. I had a London high right over here, and huge accumulation area. Breaker block, order block, 4 hour per value gap, and plenty of 1 hour per value gaps. And I think that was a Asian high, right? And fast forward, nothing really happened. It didn't even go up where I wanted to go. It just, because there was so many news, the news just messed up the market, and yeah, so basically what happened then, what we say that, the London low we're talking about, that low got reversed, touched that low, 5 minute wake up structure, and given the 5 minute confluence was a order block, which was right here, and we had another order block over here, which got touched. We had the S2 setup, one setup from here to this low, and we had one setup to here to this low, all down here, and we had another one all the way over here. Wait, we had another one right over here to all of this low. With my market recap for today, we have to be patient, confident, feeling the emotion, not greedy, and we have to follow our plan. My plan was today was basically to focus on when I get my setup, I have to focus on the 5 minute market share shift on the XY, and that trade right here was a perfect trade to take, but I didn't take it because it was because of news, and it was during news. I know to just wait till 10 a.m., but that happened before 10 a.m. The next time, inshallah, I'll try to take action, and yeah. Oh yeah, the trade I was talking about that was in, that I thought was gonna be a loss, here to be one. And yeah, I broke even and did some partials, and I just made all the losses from down here. Yeah, man, but we gotta be patient, confident, free the emotions, not greedy, and we cannot be greedy. We cannot FOMO in a trade. We have to use the right risk management. We have to, once I enter, if I enter off anything, I gotta look at the XY and see if it's going my way, meaning if I'm bullish, it has to be based on market share shift on a 5 minute or 15 minute, depending on the hourly confluence, has to be with me. Meaning if I'm bullish, it has to be bearish. Yeah, man. TP1 hit. Let's see if we can hit TP2, but probably not. Yeah. Made all my profit back, all my loss back, but let's say it's not really the same mistake again. Thank you. Okay, so my agenda for today, chat. I know you guys been waiting for this. My agenda for today will be focus on D-Spy, 15-minute market share shift. Do not fall in a trade. Be patient, confident, fearless, emotional, not greedy. And we cannot be greedy until take profit. That's why I put this as my take profit. We can never be greedy. I don't know why I was thinking about, oh, we're gonna go over here. Even if it goes up here, We still cannot be greedy. I'm not getting this because before this happened before, so I might need. I'm gonna need to pull. I'm gonna need to pull back right, and the market should shift to the downside.
She tried. Then just my info. Yo, guys, what's up? Welcome to your favorite day trader. Shares side effect. Alright, what's up? Respectable law. What I do, she tried. She tried. Okay, this is an update for all Muslim students. I don't know if you guys saw the videos coming out of UCLA College in America, but our Muslim brothers and sisters were brutally being attacked by counter-protesters, and this is seen across many colleges in America, and it's even happening in high schools and middle schools, so be careful. And if you're a Muslim sister, make sure you are protected, and if you're a Muslim man, be ready to protect yourself and the Muslim sister. We are living near the end of time. Okay, this is an update for all Muslim students. I don't know if you guys saw the videos coming out of UCLA College in America, but our Muslim brothers and sisters were brutally being attacked by counter-protesters, and this is the scene of.
Okay, so boom. That I just farted. Oh my god, chat. Y'all gone off tag. Damn. Y'all gone off tag. So chat, we gotta be patient, confident, fearless, emotionless, and not greedy.
Put that shit back.
And we cannot wake up late. Alright, chat. How you doing, sir? I'm doing good. I forgot to stop being racist. Ain't no way. When did you do that, you gay boy? You're gay. Smash my head. that. جهنم.
So we got a big problem over here, especially if you're a Jewish person, okay? So what's the problem we have? Well, it doesn't really look real good. Israel knew about the first Hamas attack a year in advance. Of course they did. There's no way to climb over the fence or bulldoze the fence without a million alarms ringing. So the people that died on October 7th were sacrificed. As far as this information is concerned, I hope it's not true. All right, again, I have family living in Israel. I'm not here to do this or that or any of this other crazy shit you're thinking. But it's impossible for that attack to be carried out unless it was upon sacrifice. Those people were just led to rampage for hours and hours. So now all of Gaza could be completely flattened, and the people are going to be pushed out in the Sinai Peninsula and then distributed around the world. And then that land is going to be taken over. And then perhaps the oil that's discovered, or whether that's true or not, off the coast, is going to be used, and a big deal for Israel. So there's a lot of dirty. What's the point here? The point is there's a lot of serious powers at play. And it's an embarrassment for me, who has a Jewish heritage, to be tied into this. And I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be a part of the Jewish people that were killed or whatever, raped or all that other stuff. I don't want to be a part of those children. And you can shit anybody. I see a lot of celebrities, a lot of this back and forth, battling each other, creating another generation of hatred, another generation of terrorism. Everybody's blind to that. So this problem could be resolved. The issue was that, they're firing small little rockets, and then it's $150,000 to block each one. They were weighing them down, ripping it off, and, this guy right here is a fucking piece of shit. He's got some good points, he's got some good strategies, but in the end, he's a liar. And 9/11 and all that, none of these things are happening over anybody's head. Okay, just like in this country, the people in the Twin Towers were sacrificed so they could go into the industrial military complex and get those crazy contracts. Billions and trillions of dollars were being printed. National debt's now 33 trillion, 34 trillion, because of these characters that pull it off. And if you don't believe me, let me tell you.
Well, if you were not watching C-SPAN, and if you didn't see that Judiciary Committee hearing today, this was quite a mess. But we were trying to get my subpoenas of Jeffrey Epstein's flight logs. And
Yeah, good luck with that. This guy was murdered inside a prison, inside the prison system. The case was swept under the rug. So what's happening in your world, so you'd understand? The most obvious thing is what's actually happening. Vast amounts of money being printed, stolen, to have sex on a private island with children. That's what your world is like. And all of the people that don't understand that are the ones that are letting this type of shit. Take the Hillary, this and it's all bullshit. They're all hypocrites. You're on your own. They're not helping you. There's a vast amount of evil in this world, and they're ripping you off, and they're going through that. So the Democrat-led Senate Judiciary Committee, of course, it's not going to. They don't want to find out who's been on that flight. All those videos that were seized. All those people that commit the most heinous crimes. You're talking about Elon Musk right now. They're pissing and moaning and trying to take him down because of some fucking tweet. While these guys are raping children and they get away scot-free, letting these kibbutzes, people roaming around, Hamas, murdering here, there. That's the news. That's the Trax news. That's the truth. That's the reality. And it's a shame, that is the case. And it's getting recompense for that. This promised land, Israel, okay? If you're Jewish and you're watching this, you know what Israel means? The word? Israel, El being God, all right? It's a struggle with God, a struggle that we're losing. A struggle that we're losing. It's a spiritual struggle. It's not just, some people they think that Israel is just given to the Jewish, here, have it, enjoy, it's all for you. No, it's not just like that. There's specific conditions, if you want to go read the Pentateuch, to keep this land and to have it, that are obviously not being met because of horrible shit. That's my understanding of it. I'm sharing it with you. Unfortunately, I'm right. And you're living in a very disgusting world with a lot of sinister people behind the scenes and all the dumbasses that facilitate that and make that happen. The corporate profits, you're talking to Elon Musk over there. He's telling them practically to go fuck themselves at this point. Because they're like, oh, what about this? What about the profit? What about that? What about a little extra dollar and this and that? And the people think that it's, everybody over there deserves to die and all the tunnels and all the shit and all this other stuff. It's a shame. And if you want to watch this now, and then when you're going to see these people being pushed out into Sinai or being pushed out of Gaza and then sprinkled around Canada where pussy bitch boy Justin Trudeau is another puppet, and this shadowy group or organization that let the COVID happen, all this, that keep playing these games, and Soros is throwing his last darts. Doesn't look good. Doesn't feel good. Right? To be Jewish right now with all the shit going on. Doesn't fucking look good at all. Right? With people like Epstein and Soros and this fucking committing heinous crimes. Doesn't look fucking good. I know what it was like, for a large community of people when you had characters like Bin Laden in the world and so on and so forth. Now you got these fucking idiots. And it's disgusting. And you got to admit it what it is. I don't want to be a part of that shit, that's for sure. So we got a big problem over here, especially if you're a Jewish person, okay? So what's the problem we have?
ونعوذ بالله من شرور أنفسنا ومن سيئات أعمالنا إن الحمد لله نستعينه ونستغفره ونعوذ بالله من شرور أنفسنا ومن سيئات أعمالنا إن الحمد لله نستعينه ونستغفره ونعوذ بالله من شرور أنفسنا ومن سيئات أعمالنا إن الحمد لله
that you want to sell if you're looking for an affordable, great sound quality, and a steady microphone for your setup, then look no more. This right here is a TC310 USB condenser microphone kit. It is powered by a USB Type A to Type C cable. This is an RGB microphone, as you can see the RGB lights on here. It comes pre-set up. All you have to do is take it out and connect it to whatever device you're trying to use it on. And by the way, you've been listening to the microphone all this while. I'm going to include the link in the description. Get yours.
Yo, shit. So we might get a setup soon. Chang or live if they put more down. Let me see how the news came out. Bullish or bearish? Okay, that news was bullish.
Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return, my flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted.
Price only goes up for one or two reasons. They go up to an inefficiency above market price, or it runs up for buy-side liquidity buy stops. That's it, folks. That is it. It's not going up because of buying pressure, and it's not going down because of selling pressure. When you have spent 26 years of your life, and you look at the market like this every day, and you tolerate these imbeciles all over the world that try to troll and they try to make a name for themselves and talk
I accidentally made $7,000.
What the Hey. Wait a minute. Wait, what's going on right now? There's no news. What? Like this. Bro, what's going on right now? What is these candlesticks? I'm closing. Order canceled. I have literally no idea what the heck just happened. The heck? Bro, what?
I accidentally made $7,000.
Are you struggling with math? If so,
90% of people I know do not know when to stay out of the market. One of the key things to look for to stay out of the market is the range of Asia. Asia should be about a 20-point range or less. If I ever see Asia more than a 30-point range, I know the market in the AM session for New York is probably going to be garbage price action. Once we get a 50-point move in Asia, this is just complete garbage. The market barely moves. There's a lot of choppy candles. And by the looks of it, how are you supposed to be profitable here? If Asia ranges and it's a 50-point move, New York will be bad, which means the lunch session and the PM session will be way better than the AM session. 90% of people I know do not know when to stay out of the market. One of the key things to look for to stay out of the market is the range of Asia. Asia should be about a 20-point range or less. If I ever see Asia more than a 30-point range, I know the market in the AM session for New York is probably going to be garbage price action. Once we get a 50-point move.
ICT stop loss was my entry this morning on this unicorn. So when ICT was streaming, I was also streaming live with the Discord, and we caught this 3-minute unicorn on ES, and everybody was telling me that his stop was my entry. So we ended up slapping that 3-minute fair value gap in that bullish breaker block, which is a unicorn, obviously, and we targeted those relative equal highs, which smacked. And I'm not done there. We actually took a 5-minute bearish unicorn short. It was a very small scalp short. I'm showing you the 1 minute because I already know trolls are like, oh, you guys stuck out, whatever. I actually got out right before the reversal because there was an SMT in a higher time frame PD array, which is a high probable SMT. So that's why I ended up getting out right there and not holding to these lows. Those lows could stay lows until like later in the day or tomorrow because of the SMT with ES. And I bet you didn't know that. You probably wonder why. Why didn't these lows get swept? ICT also went short right there, is what they were telling me. He also went short somewhere around here and he got stopped out because he wasn't watching ES. Then the final and best trade that I took was this 5-minute short, which was a 5-minute unicorn down to these equal lows. Now you might wonder, why did I get out all right there and not hold till down here? Well, that's because I only needed this much to pass the account that I'm documenting for the series that I'm dropping on YouTube. But trust me, I ended up taking those on the other funders that I have, and I am up stupid. Then I even told everybody.
Right, so this is how I find my daily bars. So I switch over to the daily time frames. I find out the rest.
If everybody is trading ICT, specifically the ICT 2022 model, which is very easy to spot, then wouldn't it make sense for IBTA to change completely and turn the ICT traders into the very thing they hate most, a retail trader who's just liquidity? I hate to break it to you, but we're all retail traders.
The most hated quality to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is a person who always has to response, always has a retort. That is a person who's not going to be able to grasp the truth. It was Allah and nothing else. No heaven and hell, no angels, no humans, no devils, just Allah. And the Prophet ﷺ said that 50,000 years before he creates the heavens and the earth, he creates the pen. And he says to this pen, Uktub, write. And then the pen asks, and what should I write, O my Lord? And he says, write everything decreed until the final hour. Uktub ilmi fi khalq. Write down my knowledge of my creation. And so the pen writes everything down in a lawh al-mahfuz. These heavenly tablets that only Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has access to. And Ibn Abbas radiallahu ta'ala anhuma, he describes these tablets as made from red ruby extending from the throne of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Imagine all of the stories of history in that one place. The empires and nations, the tyrants and heroes. Ata rahimahullah said, in it is written, Fir'aun is from the people of the fire. And Tabbat yada Abi Lahab and Watab, perish the two hands of Abu Lahab. But it's not just these grand episodes of history. It also has the stories of the seemingly most insignificant of people, with every single emotion recorded. And then there's the special chapter with your name on it. And it has all the precious little moments that make up your life. Moments that are strung together in a way that only Al-Hakim, the most wise, could have organized. Also that you can get to know him. فَانْظُرْ إِلَىٰ آثَارِ رَحْمَةِ اللَّهِ. Look for the traces of the mercy of your Lord. Because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala programmed us with this perception of him before he brought us into existence, also that we can get to know him and worship. So where were we before we got here? Our souls in this dunya are between two realms of souls. Adam and Noah, the realm of pre-existence that we came from. And then once we die, Adam and Barsakh, the realm of our graves. Now subhanAllah, notices that both of these realms are dark. And they're only lit up either by blessed degree or by blessed deeds. The Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, Allah created his creation in complete darkness. وَإِذْ أَخَذَ رَبُّكَ مِنْ بَنِي آدَمَ مِنْ ظُهُورِهِمْ ذُرِّيَّتَهُمْ. Remember when your Lord brought forth the descendants of the children of Adam. The Prophet said, imagine the scene that Allah creates Adam alayhi salam, and he brings forth a batch of his offspring from his back. And Allah says, I have created these for paradise, and they are going to do the deeds of those who go to paradise. And then Allah says, another batch from his back. And Allah says, I've created these for hellfire, and they are going to do the deeds of those who go to hell. I want you to imagine the sight of every single one of your ancestors and all of their descendants lined up one by one until it gets to you. And we came out like these little tiny particles. And Allah spread us out in the valley of Na'man, which is Arafah. Now think of the scene of Arafah Hajj. Not just for a few million Muslims, but every single human being ever created, like tiny particles assembled in that single place of Arafah. And that's why Arafah linguistically means to come to know your Lord. Because we're renewing that original covenant every time we go. And what was that covenant? Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala spoke directly to each one of us. And he said to us, Alastu bi rabbikum? Am I not your Lord? That was the first conversation you ever had with Allah. And we've forgotten it, but its impact is hardwired into our souls. And that's why we believe everyone has an inclination to God, and then chooses whether or not to follow it and to get to know it. Another profound connection about that pre-existence is that you notice it starting with a question. Alastu bi rabbikum? Am I not your Lord? And what's the first thing we'll be asked in our graves when we cease to exist in this world? So that's the hardwire. That's every single one of us. The Prophet said, Allah cast the light upon the creation, and whoever was touched by that light is guided, and whoever was straight. And in another narration, the Prophet says that Allah put between each of our eyes a portion of light. But our light was not all the same there, just like our light is not all the same in the grave, and it's not all the same on the day of judgment. This is the light of your goodness. And I want you to think about how much light was on your forehead. And imagine Adam a.s. walking around the gathering that day and looking at everyone with their light. And the Prophet ﷺ said he was amazed by one man. And this is a man who is going to be distinguished with his future deeds of worship. A man who's going to pray the last third of the night. He's going to fast every other day. He's going to live a life of works of gratitude. So Adam a.s. looks at his light and says, Hey Rabbi, man hada? Oh my Lord, who is this? And Allah says, this is your son Dawood a.s. And Adam a.s. says, and how many years does he have? He said he's going to live for 60 years. Adam a.s. said, give him 40 of my years because he needs to live longer. So imagine Adam a.s. walking through the gathering and then meeting you for the first time. Do you think your light captured him? Or do you think he just moved on? And then after that, imagine us meeting each other. The Prophet ﷺ said, Al-arwah junudun mujannad. The souls of a similar likeness are like these conscripted soldiers. You know that recognition of our light on the Day of Judgment? Where the Prophet ﷺ said that our wudu will shine from our bodies, as will all of our good deeds. Even before we got here, that light guided righteous souls to each other. To the point that Ibn Mas'ud radiallahu anhu said that if a believing soul were to enter upon a gathering of 100 people, 99 of them being hypocrites, he'd find that one believer. He'd be driven to that one believer because of that light. So who you're going to be and who you're going to meet has already been written. The Prophet ﷺ said, "Jaff al-qalamu ala ilmillah." The pens have dried with the knowledge of Allah. But if that's the case, do you have any say in what's written in your decree? Yes, because there are multiple forms of documenting decree. The document that never changes is a lawh al-mahfuz. But there is Laylatul Qadr every single
Biden's now the most unpopular person in virtually enters. If you doubt it, watch this. This was the scene at the White House today. Take a careful look at this. You've never seen anything like it. That's the President of the United States in his own house, shunned. Nobody would talk to him. So Biden wandered off looking vacant as a crowd formed around a former president, Barack Obama, who was obviously deeply grateful for the attention. And then it got worse. It got much more poignant than that. Watch Biden try to horn in on the conversation swirling around Obama. Everyone involved in that conversation, including Kamala Harris, who supposedly works for Biden, ignored Biden completely. Biden desperately tried to get Obama's attention, puts his hand on Obama's shoulder, even calls him Barack, like they're friends. When Obama blows him off, he acts like Biden's not even there. Ask yourself if you've ever in your life seen anything sadder than this. Joe Biden is now the most unpopular person in virtually any room he enters. If you doubt it, watch this. This was the scene at the White House today. Take a careful look at this. You've never seen anything like it.
I'm the first president in 71 years that didn't start a war. And when Hillary Clinton was running against me, she said, if you look at him and if you hear him, he's going to get us into wars. I said, no, I'm going to keep you out of wars. 3 years ago, we had no problems. We had no inflation, Ukraine problem. We had no Israel problem. We had no problems, literally, whatsoever. We had a border that was secure, the most secure it's ever been. The United States economy was the strongest it's ever been. We did some job, and now everything's horrible. We're going to end up in a world war. We have an incompetent leader of the United States. He can't walk off a stage. He can't find the stairs. He can't put two sentences together. And this man is dealing with Putin and President Xi and the big is nuclear weapons. And we have a man that doesn't even know what a nuclear weapon is as our chief negotiator. And it's a very scary thing. You could end up in World War III. I'm the first president.
Abraham Lincoln here is one of the most racist presidents we've had in modern history.
Did a reference to Abraham Lincoln. Where did that come in? I mean,
You said
where
you're
did
Abraham
Lincoln. Where did that? No. I said not since Abraham Lincoln has anybody done what I've done for the black community.
And I'm
I
saying,
didn't say I'm Abraham Lincoln. I said not since Abraham Lincoln has anybody done what I've done for the black community. Now, you have done nothing.
Abraham Lincoln here is one of the most racist presidents we've had in modern history.
Did a reference to Abraham Lincoln. Where did that come in? I mean,
You said
where
you're
did
Abraham
Lincoln. Where did that? No.
Well, if Abraham Lincoln freed slaves, but the Black Lives Matter movement called Abraham Lincoln racist, how does that make any sense?
Oh, it makes a lot of sense, actually, because Lincoln himself said so. And I'm going to prove it to you, but first let's do a quick brush up on American history.
Was Abraham Lincoln racist? Well, if you had put him in the Black Lives Matter protests, he probably would have freaked out. But that's not our point. Now, he did believe that slavery was morally wrong. But his solution to slavery is probably something that wouldn't be very accepted today. Can you guess what his idea is? Yes. He believed that the solution to slavery was to deport black people back to Africa. He also did not believe that African Americans should have the same equal right as white Americans. But I guess deportation is better than slavery. But we should not sustain ourselves to such low standards in the 21st century. I present to you Frederick Douglass, a much better figure for representing the rights of the African Americans. He actually made a very good call out. Well, this is not Valorant.
Hello, what's good? So कैसे हो भैया? अस्सलाम वालेकुम.
What does Abraham Lincoln's voice sound like? If you
I said not since.
All right. If it's still hasn't broke your shop yet. Yeah. Alright, let's go for today. So what we looking for is this low looks good, so yeah. That's no longer a thing. We need to see these highs. I'll be right back. I'm gonna give me some snacks for this chai. Back with the whole gang chat. Oh yeah, let me do what thing. So how y'all doing, chat? I'm just gonna chill right here and talk to y'all, man. It's alright. chat. Oh, he took it out of the roadblock. I love food, man. Mm. Yeah, that tastes good. You don't want some? This right here contains some of the nutrients. Healthy. Good. I got that bad one, but if it's fruits, it's fruits. Tatemayo!
Ago, I wasn't even able to do one pull-up. So strength is coming back. Let's go. Day 2 finish. So basically, back in September, I was wrestling the top 10 Russian UFC guy, Ilyas Yakubov, and I ended up tearing my pec because the guy put me in an armbar. Hence why I'm bringing this challenge back of doing pull-ups. As you can see, my pull-ups are a bit off. However, on the profits, so basically back in September, I was wrestling the top 10 Russian UFC guy, Ilyas Yakubov, and I ended up tearing my pec because the guy put me in an armbar. Hence why I'm bringing this challenge back of doing pull-ups. As you can see, my pull-ups are a bit off. However, 3-4 months ago, I was...
I'm better than you.
I'm gear. Plenty of even able to do one pull-up, alhamdulillah. So strength is coming back. Let's go. Day 2 finish. But the dangerous opponent that breaks you down. And Yuri's not short for him today. Oh, contact catches the youngster. And that's how he fights, man. He gets on you. Wow. Right down to the net now. Look at that. Looking to put on his jiu-jitsu. He's got that on.
Basically, back in September, when a Prophet ﷺ joked with you, he made you feel better about yourself. You know, when we joke, we put each other down. The Prophet ﷺ would make a joke that would make you feel great about yourself. So he wouldn't give you a bad nickname, he'd give you a good nickname. He wouldn't mock your appearance, he would make you feel good about your appearance. He wouldn't say something bad about your pride, he'd say something good about your pride. The Prophet ﷺ made jokes that made people feel more honored, which is very rare. And he didn't debase himself by lying, as lying debases yourself. If someone buries 6 of his 7 children, 2 of his wives, Khadija has lost his father before he was born, then his husband, then his mother, has lost Hamza and seen him shredded to pieces, has lost all these people around him, has been across the street. Do you think this person would be a jaded person?
Well, it's been 24 hours since he was pronounced dead. We seriously think this dude came back to bite.
Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I waited, his return. My flesh was done cold, and my
My reason is that I chose to take it traveling. The only problem with that is your friend Trevor has lived in Brooklyn his entire life.
Exactly a 3-hour and 20-minute drive.
You say you made that drive every day?
No, I only went up for tests because that's all I had. I guess you needed some extra tutoring, huh?
Expect these people to believe you graduated.
But just in case,
Yeah, that's funny because you actually expect these people to believe that I never went to law school at all, and yet still somehow managed to convince the smartest lawyers in the world to make me their youngest lawyer ever. The story's looking more far-fetched now.
then kill yourself. You say you got this lifestyle, man.
No, I'm not afraid to do it all. My reason is that I chose Trevor.
The only problem with that is your friend Trevor has lived in Brooklyn his entire life.
Exactly a 3-hour and 20-minute drive.
You say you made that drive every day?
No, I only went up for tests because that's all I had to. I guess you needed some extra tutoring, huh?
Expect these people to believe that you graduated from the most competitive law school in the world without ever going to class.
See, that's funny because you actually expect these people to believe that I never went to law school at all, and yet still somehow managed to convince the smartest lawyers in the world to make me their youngest partner ever. Which story's looking more far-fetched now?
Then kill yourself.
If all Islamic countries united into one nation. Firstly, this country will be massive, with a total land area of around 30 million square kilometers, making it the biggest country in the world and around 3 times the size of Canada. It will have the 3rd biggest economy in the world, with a GDP of $12.7 trillion and $17,000 per capita.
it will have the strongest army in the world, even stronger than the United States. They will have around 8 million active soldiers and the most advanced equipment. The main religion will be Islam, with 99% of the country following it. The other 1% will be a mix of Christianity and atheism. 77% of the country will follow Sunni Islam, and 23% will follow Shia Islam. It's unclear what its capital would be, but it could be Istanbul, Riyadh, Tehran, Dubai, Doha, or Cairo. 74% of the country will speak Arabic, 12% will speak Urdu, 8% will speak Farsi, 5% will speak Turkish, and the rest will if all if you don't pray and then wonder why Allah doesn't make you successful. You constantly listen to music and then wonder why Allah isn't accepting your du'as. You disrespect your parents and then wonder why everything in your life is going so badly.
Mr. Speaker, I've had guns pulled on me multiple times by law enforcement simply for being a black man in America. And now I see guns being drawn on peaceful protesters at Columbia University. When I was 11 years old, I was a victim of police brutality simply for being black in America. And now I see that brutality being inflicted on peaceful protesters at Columbia University. And for what? Simply exercising their First Amendment rights to peacefully assemble as they protest the collective punishment and murder of civilians in Gaza. 100,000 killed and injured, mostly women and children. Protesting our taxpayer dollars going to Benjamin Netanyahu to continue this mass murder. That is their rights. They supposed to push us to stand for what this flag represents. Are we in a police state or is this a democracy?
The gentleman's time has expired.
We must stand with our young people and demand justice and freedom.
The gentleman's time has expired.
Mr. Speaker, I've had guns pulled on me multiple times by law enforcement simply for being a black man in America. And now I see guns being drawn on peaceful protesters at Columbia University. When I was 11 years old, I was a victim of police brutality simply for being black in America. And now I see that brutality being inflicted on peaceful protesters at Columbia University. And for what? Simply exercising their First Amendment rights to peacefully assemble as 13,000 mile Great Wall of China was built to stop this dude. When I tell you Gamescom is the definition of standing on business, oh my God, about that action. And you see my brother on his games of the entire world. And he was cooking Russia so bad that Russia has gone into history books and tried to erase him out of it completely. But obviously, when you take over this many people, you can't get rid of history. So now he's back. During his reign, they say he caught 40 million bodies. You know how many people he got? 10% of the population. And it wasn't just like, he was going in there and taking over and shit. And the thing was, he was giving them opportunity. He said, hey man, be a part of my group. And they said no. He said, okay, I'm on the way. You can see about that. And then all of a sudden, an army of dudes like this pull up in a fucking spot with arrows, riding horses, and they will kill you if you have any type of problem with what they got going on. That was Genghis Khan. After he would win, he would recruit whoever was the best people from the army if they wasn't already dead. Like somebody shot him off the horse and he almost died. He went into the prison and said, yo, who shot me? Who was that? Everybody was mad scared. Somebody rolled their hands. It was me. He's like, hey, I like you about that action. And you courageous. I want you as a general. Now, that's a smart motherfucker right there. He said, oh, you almost killed me, bro. I'll get you up. I see you. Come over here, bro. And he kept on ruling and taking over. And then on top of that, bro had 14 official wives and his kids all over the place. They think he could have had over 700 kids. There's some of you randomly, this is like kind of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. You just don't even know. To go out on top, when he finally died, he had 1,000 soldiers take him to a secret burial land and bury him in secret. Anybody they ran into, smoke immediately, killed them. And he had slaves all commit suicide at the end, so nobody could find him. And nobody knows where he's buried. 800 years later, still not found. And after they buried him, he been rolled over and over again, so nobody knows where he's laid. Now, why he did it? He didn't want to be found. He didn't want his treasure taken. And obviously, it worked. You see what we did with the pyramids.
soon as you let's go into it. We want to see everything inside. He's smart. He ain't want that. At 13,000 miles per hour, China was built to stop this dude. When I say Genghis Khan, his definition of standing on business, oh my God. See, my boy was on his way to rule the entire world, and he was cooking Russia so bad that Russia has gone into the history books and tried to erase him out of it completely. Well, obviously, when you take over this many people, you can't be erased from history. So now he's back in there.
What you say, buddy? What you say? Can we buy? Can we buy right now? No. You know why? We gotta wait for a 15-minute market to shift back to the upside, and currently we have none of that, so we might want to wait. Carl GTO or L35, you gotta wait, buddy. If you buy right now, although you can get a good position, but it's not worth it, man. It's like too risky. I'm saying you'll know it's too risky once you get in, man. You'll know it's risky when DXY is up here, bruv. This is risky. Too risky, buddy. I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't know why I had this up. My bad, chat. My bad for the lighting. Lighting. My bad for the lighting. Yo, some still kids, man. Yo, still kids.
This is a true horrifying story, part 84. This story took place in Pristina, Kosovo on the 13th of June, 2019. This story is a little different because the person who submitted the story to me is an actual Iraqi named Adrian. Brother Adrian is based in Kosovo, Switzerland. For those who don't know, Iraqi is an exorcist. Brother Adrian studied and got certified in Saudi Arabia. After he left Saudi Arabia, he went back to Europe and performed ruqyas on people who were possessed. He was called on a very difficult case one day, on a man that was possessed by a very powerful Ashib jinn. He was called to the site and immediately started performing. Midway during the exorcism, this demon was laughing in a very terrifying manner, but then completely switched in attitude. It started getting extremely to the point where the demon started threatening Brother Adrian. Of course, in a situation like this, the brother had to keep his cool and not show his fear until the demon said, "We will come for you tonight." Hours after the exorcism, Adrian went home and was about to go to sleep. He heard banging noises on his window for several minutes non-stop. He would check his window every other minute, but nothing was there, so he knew exactly what that was. Minutes later, he went outside and started cleansing the walls with Quranic water while reciting the Quran. The banging stopped. However, this time, there were rocks being thrown at the window. He went outside again. The rocks would fly towards him from a distance. When he went back inside, he noticed many missed calls on his phone. When he checked his phone, it was the man that he performed the ruqya on during the same day. He called him back, and when he spoke, he sounded terrified. He said, "I was sleeping, and in a dream I saw that I was outside your house, banging on your window, and then I was pushed away by some light and a powerful force. I then went far and started throwing rocks instead, and when you stepped outside the second time, I woke up." The man's conscience was somehow connected to that demon. He witnessed every move the demon that possessed him has done.
Allah Akbar. Subhanallah. I'm sure. Scared me, chat. It scared me.
This is a true horrifying story, part 84. This story took place in Pristina, Kosovo on the 13th of June, 2019. This is one of the saddest moments that took place inside of a courtroom. On August 8th, 2007, this little 6-year-old boy named AJ witnessed his 7-year-old sister Adriana get murdered by his own mother. The mother, Amanda, was upset because of something her daughter did, and then she punished her by holding her head down in a pool until she drowned to death. And the poor little boy, AJ, had to witness the whole thing. And then this was the... These are 8... This is a true horrifying story, part 25. Warning. This is not a joke. The information that's going to be shared is dangerous and life-threatening. Do not, under any circumstance, commit the actions that will be narrated. This is the world's most dangerous book ever. Shams al-Ma'arif. This book was written by Ahmed al-Buni in the 17th century. But technically, the author of this book is not a human being. I never did and will never read this book. And this is your second warning. Do not read this book. Ahmed al-Buni practiced black magic, and he was in contact with the most powerful jinns and demons before he passed away. The jinns were the authors of this book. The elder generations, like our moms and dads, have heard about this book, and they were warned by it. There are thousands of horrifying stories of people who read this book. Shams al-Ma'arif explains everything about black magic, how to get in touch with the world of jinns, how to marry a jinn, and the sacrifices you have to do for the devil, and much more. Unfortunately, this book can be easily found online. One day, a Saudi Arabian man that read hundreds of books for a living decided to read this book specifically out of interest and love for all books, without fearing the consequences behind it. He reached the chapter that teaches readers how to get married to a female jinn. He laughed about it. He tried the ritual to experiment it. The first night, after finishing the whole book and completing the marriage ritual, he felt someone breathing next to his face. And on the second night, he felt a hand touching his feet. And on the third night, he heard her voice. The man was officially locked in a marriage with a demon. 5 years go by. He met a normal, beautiful woman that he fell in love with, and they both decided to get married. A week before the wedding day, the bride, the bride's parents, and the groom's parents all pass and die in 3 different car crashes. These are the consequences behind this book. And it's also known from many stories of people that have died from reading the first few pages. If you don't finish reading the book, you will get killed. All my stories, all of them, are true incidents that happened one time only. But this book is a product that is permanently available online. I beg you, do not go anywhere near Shams al-Ma'arif. This video is to educate you on the dangers behind this book. Do not go anywhere close to the world of jinns. Do you believe in aliens, by the way?
Yeah, you don't?
I do, a little bit, maybe. You know, it depends on because like I said, like, what do you follow?
It's, in general, my motto in life is kind of what I said with astrology. I don't disbelieve things, nor do I believe inherently. I assume and I don't know.
You believe in the Quran, of course, right?
Of course, but I mean like other beliefs that are not my own.
Do you like to source things from the Quran? Like if it said it, it's 100% believable, right?
Yeah.
So let me tell you verses in the Quran. You tell me your thoughts, okay?
Tell me.
This is like, so there's a verse that says, you want me to say, I'll say it in English. So chapter number 42, verse number 29, for those who want to go and check it out. He has scattered creatures throughout the heavens and the earths. وَبَثَّ فِيهِمَا مِن دَابَّةٍ. You know what وَبَثَّ فِيهِمَا مِن دَابَّةٍ mean?
Tell me.
It says, so God has created the heavens and the earths, and he has scattered creatures throughout the heavens and the earths. Where are the creatures? It says there are creatures on earth. There's animals, there's humans, there's jinns, there's stuff like that.
Yeah.
What are the other creatures than the other heavens? What is God talking about? Who is God talking about, right?
Yeah.
There's another ayah that says, وَيَخْلُقُ مَا لَا تَعْلَمُونَ. So
exactly, yeah.
God has created things you will never know about or you don't know about. But there's another ayah, chapter number 17, verse number 17. It amazes me. We have honored the children of Adam. Okay? وَلَقَدْ كَرَّمْنَا بَنِي آدَمَ. We have allowed them the opportunity to ride in the oceans and on the animals. And we've given them things that other creatures have not been given. God's saying this, and I blessed you a lot. God's telling us to Bani Adam, to the sons of Adam. But then the next ayah says, وَفَضَّلْنَاهُمْ عَلَى كَثِيرٍ مِمَّنْ خَلَقْنَا. We have blessed them over many other creations that we have created.
But it could be about animals.
Many. So no, God is saying we have blessed them over many other creations, not all other creations. So, speaking of our creations, the creations that we know that are referred in the Quran, what are they? Animals, us, humans, jinns, and angels. These are the creatures mentioned. These are the beings that are mentioned in the Quran. Not that I don't know if there's something else mentioned, but these are the 4 that are mentioned. And out of these 4, we are on top because the angels bowed down to Adam when he was created. So we are the highest. So who is blessed more than us? Because in this ayah says we have blessed them over many other creations that we have created.
It could be saying many in it to show that there's a lot of other creations that we are blessed above.
How old are you?
Not that young, يعني 11 maybe.
Kids in that age range, like between I'd say 3 to 10, they see a lot of weird things.
Yeah.
They tell their parents a lot of weird things. They're like, there's this kid talking to him. And then he keeps telling his dad that he's like, I can't tell you a lot about my but like, there's this guy that I always see in the corner of my room that's hung on a string. And then he walked in one time and he was like, because he heard the son speaking to somebody while drawing.
Shit, I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to throw it inside.
He was like, who are you talking to? He was like, then decided to put a camera in his son's bedroom.
Okay.
Put a hidden camera. His son's like about 4 or 5. He was asleep in the middle of the night. Some literal stuff shaking in the room. And the son wakes up, it's like, Michael, stop it. How is he not scared, bro?
This kids don't overthink it.
They don't know what this is. They actually think because they're so innocent, they think the paranormal are as innocent as they are.
Exactly. That's so crazy.
But speaking of cartoons and channels,
Mm.
Nickelodeon. Have you seen the logo of Nickelodeon?
I don't remember it very well, but I remember it was orange.
Orange.
Yeah?
Let me show you a logo of Nickelodeon.
Was it like a foot?
It's apparently paint, like a splash of paint. But then the splash of paint kind of also looks like a map.
Oh, I thought it was a foot modification.
Looks like a map. It looked very similar to something. Then they found the island that actually represents the Nickelodeon logo.
No way. I don't know why I thought it was a foot. That looks nothing like a foot. There's no way.
You know that island?
No.
It's Epstein Island.
The Epstein Island, yeah. I was gonna ask. No way.
So,
especially with everything happening right now.
I mean, look, Epstein was connected to very high net worth elites, celebrities, right? So the founders of Nickelodeon were obviously part of the list of Epstein and stuff. So they were like, why not, since we like kids, why not mark our channel with our fantasy island map?
So crazy.
But speaking of cartoons and channels, Nickelodeon. Have you seen the logo of Nickelodeon?
I don't remember it very well, but I remember it was orange.
Orange.
Yeah?
When Iran attacked Israel, I was curious to know
What's good, Chad? What's good, you?
what were they searching on Google. So this is exactly what this is a true war.
We're just waiting for 15-minute market ship to the outside. I mean, we do got a. If we trade it back down here, it might give us a setup, but we can't take that setup unless a 15-minute market shift to the upside. So this is a no-go. I'm still waiting for gold to take liquidity. Yup, it says took liquidity. Good move, good move. If you could take the other high, it would be great. But we need it to go up. We need it to end above this so that the market can shift to the downside.
Sacrifice ritual. What is it really? Let me summarize this for you. In Judaism, Jewish people are impure, and for them to be purified, they must sacrifice a very rare breed of red cows known as the heifers. Now, the cow must pass a certain list of criteria, like having no spots, never bred, must be a certain age, doesn't have black or white hairs, etc., etc. And then afterwards, they must light this cow on fire, involving some cedar wood and sage. I'm not really aware of the technicalities, but then they use the ashes of this cow for purification of the Jewish people. This sacrifice ritual must be done in Jerusalem, facing the third temple location, which is the Aqsa Mosque. These cows are super rare. The last time this ritual was done was 2,000 years ago. Israel has found 5 cows that meet this criteria in Texas. They bought them for $500,000 and then flew them to Israel over a year ago. And the sacrifice will commence in Jerusalem before the 8th of April, which is next week. But what is the purpose of this sacrifice ritual? Number 1, purification for Jews, and number 2, the coming of their Messiah. And to us Muslims, this Messiah is the Dajjal, the Antichrist. It is not the Messiah that we wait. This is not an ordinary sacrifice. This is a sacrifice to the devil. I'm sure some of you will say, in order for the Dajjal to come, he's not supposed to be mentioned in the minbar for many years. But I can argue with that, because the Dajjal has not been mentioned on the minbar in most regions for many, many years. So is he coming? Probably, yes. If they do the red heifer sacrifice, destroy the Aqsa Mosque, and build a third temple, he will come. The red heifer. See, there was a video of a jinn named. This is a film. These are 8. The true.
Find some out there. Yo, what the fuck is that? It's a big ass fish. So y'all fuck with the moon or what? Hey, what about Mars? Hey, let me know when y'all find something out there. Yeah, we got you. Yo, what the fuck is that? That's a big ass fish.
NASA stopped exploring the ocean. NASA started exploring the deep sea in 1958, but stopped in 1978. After that, they started working on getting us off the planet. They even detonate a massive explosion in the ocean. In 2021, what did they discover down there? What are they so afraid of? Why did NASA stop?
Yep, this terrifying situation is happening now, as NASA is currently said to be monitoring something so deadly and large in our ocean that it could wipe us all out. People were terrified.
Here's how you can save 10% of. Here's how you can.
What the frick is this shit?
Happy birthday.
All the footage you're about to see is already in the hands of the U.S. government. As I returned to my native country after a month in the Middle East, Border Patrol decided I was randomly selected to download the data on all my devices. Sitting in the interrogation room while a technician wrote down my passcodes, it occurred to me how fortunate I was to not be a terrorist. Imagine how much panic you would be in if you had a bomb in your backpack. In hindsight, wearing an Arabic thobe was not the most strategic decision in an American airport. My bags were inspected and I saw all the gifts from Muslims being carefully manhandled with rubber gloves. A pretty lady was then tasked to interrogate me while U.S. Customs read my text messages. She was getting bored with the questioning as it became obvious I didn't have nuclear codes, and I thought back to when the senator of Michigan played my stream in a committee.
The spread of the hateful, dangerous, and extremist content that has motivated real-world violence.
That was 2 years ago. A year later, I met the president. 11 years before, all I had was a dream. Strangely enough, I always knew and perhaps decided I would be exactly here in the interrogation room. The interrogation lady asked
Oh, John, man, y'all about to get manipulated.
Brother, please, when you say his name, brother. Everyone claims they love the Prophet, but no one wants his sunnah. I mean his sunnah. Eat on the floor. Eat with your fingers. Grow a beard. Live simple lives.
You have a budget in your mind for this first airplane?
I can go all the way up to 80, 90 million. I really like the Gulfstream product. G7 and the G8, you're my guy.
I definitely can. 62 million is a new one. 10 years old is 36 million. Let's say you get something under 3 years old, you're going to be somewhere in the 50s.
Okay, inside height, 6'3", so that's important to me.
The G650 ticks every box.
Yeah, I have a dedicated 2 pilots, cabin attendant.
When you have your own crew, they baby that airplane. That thing is just top. Flight attendant knows what kind of food you like. Cashmere blankets that nobody else has slept on.
Cashmere blankets, I would have never thought of that. 150 to 250,000 a year.
The head captain will probably get co-pilot.
might need 3 pilots because one guy is going to be always on holiday or going to fight training. For G650, you have fixed costs and you have variable costs. Your fixed cost is the pilot's salary, insurance, hangar. That number is about $1.2 million. Okay. Variable cost. Every hour you fly it, let's say it's about 5,000. 400 hours times 5,000 is $2 million. Fixed cost 1.2 is $3.2 million. That's really the budget for this airplane to fly 400 hours a year, which is a lot. There's some accrual of money you're not spending every year, but we tell you to start accruing it anyway. You know, big inspections that come due every 5 or 7 years. What is the downtime when you do a big inspection? Big inspection probably take 2 to 4 weeks. Let's say once we find the plane, what happens? Once we find the right airplane, put the letter of intent down, about a 5% deposit in the escrow agent's account, which is refundable. Then we have to negotiate a purchase agreement. It's going to say that you have the right to do a pre-purchase inspection. You pay for that inspection. Depending on the level of the inspection, because there's a 1, 2, 3 level, it costs about $125,000. And they take the airplane apart. Complete Gulfstream, bill of health, clear medical. If there's anything wrong with the airplane, seller has to pay to fix it. When will this start? I can send you the mandate. We take $100,000 up front when you sign the agreement. The balance would be paid at closing. You're my guy, so I ain't going anywhere. I appreciate that. Process usually takes about 2 months from the day you say I want to buy that airplane until you take delivery. If you think you want to get a delivery in June, start the effort in April. Yeah. This was an inquiry we got, first-time buyer, pretty qualified, and thinking positive. You have a budget in your mind for this first airplane? I can go all the way up to 80.
Started this shit brick by brick.
Kicking a little bit. Brother, oh. Bro, what timeline am I living in that Icicus is quoting Muhammad Hoblos while eating a hot wing on Hot Ones? What timeline is this? Okay, but I need Muhammad Hoblos to return the favor. Can you imagine him just in one lecture, he's randomly going, brothers, you think you're the shit. You're not even the thought. Kicking a little bit. Brother, oh. Bro, what? Some people like their coffee hard, which means hot. Hard is the word for hot. And others like it barid. Barid meaning cold. Some people like their coffee hard, which means hot. Hard is the word for hot. And others like it barid. Barid meaning cold. Some people like...
In the real world, everybody fight. Everybody fights.
Like 99% of them were intercepted.
Bro, tell me that you've lost the plot without telling me. You have incorrectly appraised the very measured and retaliatory response of the Iranian government against
against Israel and its airstrike on Saturday. And that is completely understandable given the fact that you've done zero investigation at all into the matter, aside from a quick Google search of Hamas military bases, which is a funny point, which I'll return to in just a second. The purpose of Iran's strike against Israel was to establish deterrence supremacy, which is a concept that I'm sure you're not familiar with and you're learning about right now. Let's go into what Iran...
What you are seeing here is the pattern of electromagnetism. This pattern creates the symbol of the seed of life. Everything is generated through electromagnetism. The electromagnetic torus field is the true atom of this physical universe. Looking down on this...
Who's the best lawyer? Dioma. And why am I the best lawyer? Got my case dismissed. And what were you charged with? Assault on a pregnant person. How many prison time are you looking at? 10 years, bro. What did they accuse you of doing? Punching and slapping my baby mama. And are you happy with the results? Hell, yeah. Man, hire this man, bro.
Is the legal system pay to win? At this point, dog, Ethan, you better call J.O. I swear he get everybody free. God damn. This man uppercutted a pregnant woman, and he's three. He beat two people up at one time. He's three. Lawyers like this used to be reserved for people with big money. But this man is going, he's freeing everybody. He don't discriminate. You can tell his ass is a Kia boy. I swear J.O. could free the whole Alcatraz. If that's the way J.O. will do it, this man J.O. will free Gotham City villains. I swear to God. Best lawyer. J.O. And why am I best lawyer? Dismiss. Again, let me tell you a tactic of science. What they do is that every time you say something, they bring out Hitler. You understand? And they make you feel scared about Hitler. Okay, if Hitler killed as many Jews as he did, then what the Jews should do is take Germany. Now you go to Palestine. The other thing did nothing to you. Germany. Because Germany is not our homeland, Israel is. I'm coming. Egypt is mine. It's Africa. Is that correct? That's right. Why does Israel want to attack? Israel does not want Egypt. Israel doesn't want Egypt. No, it does not. What does it want? Israel wants Israel. Where is Israel? What year was Israel recreated? How did you get it? How? Who gave it to you? Lord Balfour in London in 1916? Was it his? The modern state of Israel.
Trading gurus are capping your ad. I feel like most people are like, oh yeah, I do trading so I can travel around the world and trade wherever I want. Bro, I hate trading anywhere outside of Puerto Rico or Miami, where I have both my places. First of all, I have 2 PCs there, and I refuse to trade on my trap-ass laptop unless it's like really necessary and I'm going to be gone for like a full last month. Second of all, people traveling from like fucking California to Europe and then to Dubai, like bro, jet lag and time zones are completely fucked up. You're gonna have to literally like try and guess when fucking market open is, and then boom, your whole routine is fucked up. And people think that trading is just like like let me get out of bed and then sit my ass down and trade for like 5 minutes. It's like not the case at all. So
I'm about to share with you one of the most craziest miracles in the Quran. Now, there is a little bit of length to this story, but trust me, it will boggle your mind. So this is based on how the lives of Prophet Musa alayhi salam and Prophet Yusuf alayhi salam are the same. So let's get straight into it. Okay, so first, Prophet Yusuf was the first of the Bani Israel to set foot into Egypt, whereas Prophet Musa alayhi salam was the last to set foot out of Egypt. So think about the story of Yusuf alayhi salam. His whole life was based on moving from the Holy Land, Palestine, to Egypt, whereas the story of Musa alayhi salam is based on him moving from Egypt to the Holy Land, Palestine. Now on this second point here, the lives of both prophets were dominated by one parent. Yusuf alayhi salam's mother passed away, so he had a loving father, Yaqub alayhi salam. Musa alayhi salam also had one dominating parent, but it was the opposite. It was his mother. So now let's look at the first significant events in their lives. So Yusuf alayhi salam was thrown into a well of water, which is constricted. Musa alayhi salam was also thrown into a body of water, a river. So opposite bodies of water, one is small and constricting, the other is vast and flowing. Both of these events occurred for opposite reasons. Yusuf alayhi salam was thrown into the well to be killed slowly, whereas Musa alayhi salam was thrown into the river or the sea to be saved from Fir'aun. Now just deep this, each one is adopted by royalty sovereignty of Egypt. Yusuf alayhi salam was adopted by a king, and Prophet Musa alayhi salam was adopted by the pharaoh. One was good, one was bad. And also in both cases, one of the foster parents was good to him and one was bad to him. For Yusuf alayhi salam, the king adored him, but his wife was evil to him. But also remember that Yusuf alayhi salam lost his father, so Allah gave him the king to replace that father figure that he lost. On the other hand, Musa alayhi salam lost his mother, so Allah gave him Asiya, the wife of the pharaoh, who adored him, but the pharaoh was evil to him. Okay, so now both prophets have a bad exit outside of Egypt. Yusuf alayhi salam is imprisoned for 10 years, which is confined and tied, whereas Musa alayhi salam was banished and spent 10 years in open land as a fugitive. So again, opposites. One spent 10 years in a prison, the other spent 10 years in free land. Now let's think about the companions they met in these situations. Yusuf alayhi salam had 2 companions in the jail who were pagan men, whereas Musa alayhi salam, as a fugitive, discovers 2 companions who are believing women. Opposite belief and opposite gender. Now after this, both of them are going to return to Egypt, but for opposite reasons. Yusuf alayhi salam goes to do good, to help the king, whereas Musa alayhi salam enters Egypt to warn the pharaoh, to strip away his wealth and all of his slaves. The king's reactions are also opposite. One says to Yusuf alayhi salam, okay, let me hear you out, whereas Pharaoh made an enemy of Musa alayhi salam. So what are the results of them returning to Egypt? They're opposites. In Yusuf alayhi salam's story, the king and Egypt was saved. But in Prophet Musa alayhi salam's story, the pharaoh and his kingdom were destroyed. After all of this, where were they buried when they died? Yusuf alayhi salam dies and is buried in Egypt, whereas Prophet Musa alayhi salam dies and is buried not far from the land of Philistine. This last part is the final piece to the puzzle. If you look at how the stories of these prophets are scattered within the Quran, again, it's completely opposite. The story of Musa alayhi salam is scattered throughout the Quran, whereas the story of Prophet Yusuf alayhi salam is in one place, one surah, Surah Yusuf. And subhanAllah, this again ties into how they were both captured and exited Egypt. One was imprisoned and confined to a small space. The other was free to travel wherever he wanted as a fugitive. Just look at how meticulous and intricate the wisdom of our Lord is. Subhanallah. I'm about to share with you one of the
The 4-hour broke structure down. Oh my goodness. The 1 hour is down, so now we can go up here, look for a monkey ship to the outside, and we can look for stuff. Big bomb bomb club. Take a piss.
Just don't go sharing your secret art.
My buy has switched, chat. My buy has switched. Now I'm looking to sell, chat. My selling position would be where? Here, this auto block. 30-minute fair value gap as well. We have a breaker block. Now, if this can go up here, oh, we have the London lows. We could switch it back down. Okay, team, fair enough. Go up here, touch London lows, wick it out, come back down, reverse this, then go back to the sell side. And I'm aiming for what? We have a whole breaker block over here. I'm aiming for this low. They're the Asian lows right here, so it should definitely go down here. London. My buys now switched. Now I'm sales chat. Looking for a 5-minute market to shift to the downside, then we're gonna go sales.
There is a recap of the Euro Cup. Yo,
How dare you say it's okay to talk about intifada?
Well, intifada simply just means revolution, and I'm an American, and in 1776,
Violent
one of those.
revolution.
It was pretty fucking good. What do you think? The American. The apartheid regime.
How dare you say it's okay to talk about intifada?
Well, intifada simply just means revolution, and I'm an American, and in 1776,
Violent
one of those.
revolution.
It was pretty fucking good. What do you think? The American. The apartheid regime.
Being an influencer is not hard, okay? Even being a political influencer, okay? Yeah, we do a little bit more research, but it's still cake, okay? And that's coming from a leftist influencer who has a 9-to-5 job and makes videos. And guess what? I'm on my lunch break right now. Shut up. Being an influencer is
obviously doing it for clout, but the students over at Columbia, okay? The students that I have talked to at the Columbia University Apartheid Divest group, the students that I've talked to from Jewish Voice for Peace.
All right, Emily, let me just ask you the same thing I asked Hassan. When you guys scream at each other,
He's obviously doing it for clout, but the students
That's
over at
what I
Columbia,
mentioned.
okay?
Jewish
The students
Voice
that
for
I have
Peace.
talked to, the Columbia University Apartheid Divest group, the students that I've talked to from Jewish Voice for Peace.
all right, Emily, let me just ask you the same thing I asked Hassan. When you guys scream at each other. He's obviously doing it for. I need to ask you a question.
You're being a ridiculous person.
You're not being a ridiculous person. It's the same. It's in the word genocide because I listened to all this. The truth is that actually only one side has publicly said that they wish to pursue a genocide, and that is Hamas. Hamas, after October the 7th, through their official spokesman on camera, said they wanted to do it again and again. And again, that is the purest articulation of a genocide imaginable. And the one thing I never hear from the pro-Palestinian side is, what is where we're at here? Don't interrupt me. What?
You're being a ridiculous person.
You're not being a ridiculous person. It's the same. Nobody ever tells
How
me.
many Israeli officials, even on your show, have said we should keep doing what we have been doing to Gaza over and over again? How did that not register in the same genocidal intent? If you think what that dude was saying, which was, by the way, ridiculous what he was saying, the Hamas official was saying, so we're going to do October 7th over and over again.
But he said it.
We are justified in doing it over and over again. Yes, I find that to be abhorrent. However, what you fail to recognize is that's the genocidal intent, but not Amalek. That's the genocidal intent, but not saying we are fighting human animals, and that's why we have to cut off their food, their water, and their electricity. That was Defense Minister Joab Galan.
There we
said
go with
that.
the-
I need to ask you a question.
You're being a ridiculous person.
You're not
You're being a ridiculous person.
It's the same. It's in the word genocide because I listened to all this. The truth is that actually only one side has publicly said that they wish to pursue a genocide, and that is Hamas. Hamas, after October the 7th, through the.
He looks at my name. He's like, so Hassan, where are you from? And I'm like, Los Angeles, California. He goes, but your name is Hassan. Where are you really from? I was shocked because like they don't do that in America, which is surprising because like America's pretty racist. But I've never had someone be like, but where are you really from?
That's not even a border control thing. Like, people on the street, even to me, white guy, will just be like, where are you from?
Yeah.
I notice your eyebrows are a bit darker than mine.
Come on. Well, the where are you from happened twice. It happened in the Uber ride. The guy immediately said the exact same thing. He's like, your name is Hassan. You're not from America. Like, where are you actually from? And that was a whole different can of worms. But I don't even want to get into that right now. He looks at my name. He's like, so Hassan, where are you from? And I'm like, Los Angeles, California. He goes, but your name is Hassan. Where are you really from? I was shocked because like they don't do that in America, which is surprising because like America's pretty racist. But I've never had someone be like, but where are you really from?
That's not today. We're going to be rating popular streamer and radical feminist Hassan Biker's physique. For his height, he's got a lot of muscle. He's a bit of a higher body fat percentage, but he's got this kind of powerlifting, strongman physique, which I actually quite like. So obviously his abs aren't that visible, but he's got a really solid chest, good shoulders. His insertions aren't great, but he makes up for it in mass. Also, his physique is completely invalidated by wearing mascara.
Dude, that's awesome. Wait, this guy with the broccoli cut and like steroid regimen is still glazing me up while simultaneously being upset that I'm like wearing mascara and shit.
He's got a little bit of gyno. Since he's a feminist, when his kid comes out, he's gonna breastfeed them. I'm gonna give his physique a 5.5 out of 10.
What? What? That's fucking awful. 5.5 is good. If Jay Cutler is 9, what did he give like Aiden Ross?
Overall, I'm gonna give his physique a 1 out of 10, but today we're gonna be rating popular streamer and radical feminist Hassan Biker's physique.
How dare you say it's okay to talk about Intifada?
Well, Intifada simply just.
I'm a big fan.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, this is
What is that fragrance?
Versace stronger with you.
Versace stronger with you. Give me your phone. I take picture. Here you go.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's you like.
Versace stronger with you. That doesn't even exist. What is that fragrance?
I'm a big fan.
eye of the superior man. Yeah, she's already up with that book, so I ain't.
Fuck Israel. We'll take that. We'll take that. Yeah, fuck. Fuck that time. No, what I'm saying is.
Survey supports Israel, but not if they hired a Muslim Punjabi influencer to promote their product and made it more suspicious. So like who created CeraVe, who owns CeraVe came up. L'Oreal acquired CeraVe in 2017, along with a bunch of other companies for $1.3 billion. So it's owned by L'Oreal. L'Oreal is owned by Taffy's SAS. They own 152 million shares. That's crazy. Taffy's is a holding company for the Breton-Fort Myers family. The Breton-Fort Myers family is a Jewish family, John Pierre Myers, who is a grandchild of a Rabbi Auschwitz, and she converted to Judaism when she married him. Now, being Jewish does not mean inherently supporting Israel. There are many Jews who support Palestine. She was featured on the Times of Israel, which is a little sus, but I mean, the Times of Israel features a lot of people, so that's a separate thing. Now, here's where the sus stuff comes in. This company hired a British Indian woman who was wearing hijab and to promote their product. But when they realized she had tweets that expressed anti-Israel sentiments, she was kicked out and apologized and had to step down from the campaign, even though she deleted those tweets, which she should not have, because based for being anti-Israel. This episode highlights suspicions that the luxury brands, particularly the cosmetic sector, not only supports Israel, but might also be subtly bolstering its image. For L'Oreal, Israel is a sensitive issue. Support Israel and might be secretly bolstering its image, which means
Championship is on the line. Wrestling background. He's hitting him with some big shots. Catching him every time. Another big shot by the challenger. How much wear and tear can you put on Silva? And Chael hits him again. And again, and again, and again. He's getting punished. 5 seconds. Oh, big shot. Big one. 10 seconds. This is more shots than Anderson Silva has taken in his entire MMA career. Talking has stopped. The fighting has been controlled by the challenger. Anderson Silva quickly comes out. No question he needs a knockout or a
I thought you tapped because you were crushing him for 4 rounds, but you tapped. I saw it. Well, there seems to be a misunderstanding and a misapplication of the rule process. I thought, like, if somebody had you in a tight hold, you could just, like, rub his leg a couple times, and your tag team partner, you know, would step in there and help out a little bit, and then they bring me to, and they try to explain the rules. There was, like, some kind of confusion, and he ended up getting his hand raised in an extremely tainted victory. But as I said, the real champion sits before you today, undefeated and undisputed.
Israel has no knockout power because he hit.
Guys, he hit me so hard it was like a missile. I think it might have been like a 2-punch boom boom. And I'm falling down to the mat, and I'm thinking, yeah, this would be a good time to going out as the fastest knockout in Bellator history. He had a missile for me, but I'm thinking the whole time, yeah, I got one locked and loaded for you too, and here I'm coming. I go down again. So old Chael gets up again. I'm coming, and now I still got one locked and loaded for him. And I know I'm going to find you sooner or later. I don't know how many times this happened, but it kept happening. I just felt like I just kept falling down and getting up and falling down and getting up. Fedor, I felt, was a very, very fast guy. I never saw those punches come. I never saw those misses come. I thought it was for a heavyweight. I didn't know it was just plain fast. I didn't even see some punches. He did keep his hands where a normal fighter keeps. He keeps his hands down. His face is exposed. Risky game. Very risky game he plays. It's cost him before, but the other side of that coin is it just makes it hard to see. Guys, he hit me so hard it was like a missile. I think if I...
Alright, chat, you broke the shirt up. Well, we need to break the shirt right back to the downside. I forgot we're not bullets anymore. See, I've been using the phone for too long. Okay, no good. Not good no more. Good. Well, now we're embarrassed now, so. I'm looking for a movement down to movement up. So when these spots going up, those gonna go down, and bearish on gold. So meaning I can get a move down here. So I'm looking for that to go to the upside. We could do strays to the forward right there. Hit a whole 5 auto block. 5 minute. We need a 5-minute auto block.
So Russian warships have just entered into the Red Sea.
I'm bearish, guys. Just to let you know. War is bearish. War is bearish. 1 hour is bearish. It went through it. I made it jump. Okay, so that's definitely a bearish insight.
Some people are suggesting that Russia could be planning a potential attack on Israel. Although obviously, if Russia did attack Israel, Israel would stop what they're doing. In fact, Russia has tried to deliver thousands of tons of aid to Gaza. Now, I personally don't expect Russia to do anything because if they did, then there would be more free. But that's obviously not what these Russian ships that went into the Red Sea are definitely certainly if we're following what they do. So Russian
Wait, so
certainly we're following because they do a whole lot. So Russian warships have just entered into the Red Sea. This could cause some potential issues between the Russian ships and the NATO ships. Today, two Russian ships entered into
second chapter in the Quran. It's also the longest. It's named after a story described in verses 67 to 74. The story takes place during the time of Prophet Moses, peace be upon him, and his people, the children of Israel. A wealthy man was killed by his nephew to inherit his money. The nephew then left his uncle's body in another village, hoping someone else would be blamed for the murder. When the villagers found the body, accusations began to fly, as people began blaming one another. The elders in the village turned to Prophet Moses, peace be upon him, for guidance. God then revealed his command to Moses, ordering his people to sacrifice a cow. They were doubtful, though, of his command, and accused Moses of mocking. They sarcastically asked him, what kind of cow? What color should it be? God revealed to Moses that it had to be a bright yellow cow that was neither old. After a long search, they finally found a cow that fit the description. It belonged to a young man who lived with his mother. They were both very poor, and the cow was the only thing his late father left them. Because of that, the price to sell the cow was very steep. He asked them for the cow's size in gold. Out of desperation, they ended up paying. After slaughtering the cow, God ordered them to strike the victim's body with a portion of the cow. After doing that, the man came back to life and immediately identified his nephew as his killer, and then died again. This was a stunning moment for all who witnessed. God was showing the children of Israel how he could resurrect the dead. This was important because many among the children of Israel at the time had begun to doubt the whole notion. Faith in the day of judgment began to waver. A large portion of this chapter talks about the children of Israel, particularly during the time of Prophet Moses, peace be upon him. They are mentioned as an example of a nation that came before us, that we should not emulate. This is important because the main goal of this chapter is to establish our role as the human authority responsible for this planet. Now let's look at the 5 main parts to this chapter that we will be looking at more closely. The first part identifies 3 types of people that exist, and the key differences between them. We then learn about the importance of worshiping God, and are introduced to the story of Adam, peace be upon him, and how humans came to exist. The chapter then focuses on the example we mentioned before, the children of Israel, and some of the mistakes they made and how to avoid them. We then learn about the story of Prophet Abraham, peace be upon him, how he devoted his life to God, and how his example is one we should all follow and try to emulate. Finally, we learn about what it means to be Muslim and the laws God prescribed to us to help us live a successful and fulfilling life. These 5 parts come together to show us a blueprint of how to live our life in a way that pleases God and keeps us on the straight path, and how to avoid the mistakes of those who came before us. Next video, we'll look at each of these parts. Hey guys,
I'm looking forward to making money. Making consistent wins. Okay. So basically, what do we got in our hands? It's going down. I'm just gonna go up. We want these how to go up. Set out these lows. Okay. Just like you missionary. Okay. These 5 bullish, I'm bearish. Yo, what's good, Jordan? What, yo? How you doing, brother? Are you buys or sells, brother? Because now I'm sales, bro. No longer buys. Boom, had this. No 15. Yeah, I'm sales now. Just waiting for a big reaction back to the upside. He might go up by these highs, so he might go touch that 4 hour for value gap. And he might sweep out these highs, then go back down, which would be great.
Former contestant of Are You the One is on the run from police for some serious charges. 32-year-old Connor Smith was on season 3 in 2015. Flash forward to 2021, and he matches with a 16-year-old girl. Picks her up, drives her to a motel room, and allegedly physically and sexually assaults her. If she didn't follow instructions,
Oh, you're buy? Bet. I'm sales, bro. I'm just waiting until I can see this. Give me some reaction. You bought the market at 229.97. Okay, you bought it right at the good spot. If I were buys, I mean this the reason I'm not buys no more because my 4 hour and 1 hour two different market buys now, so I'm basically sales now. This right here, as you can see right here, right? I would have entered right here at that 95% mark and go to this if I was still bullish, but no longer bullish. Bearish. Yeah.
10 days ago. He's one of the military commanders. Again, it's one of Gaddafi's sons, his youngest son. It's your son, bro. It's your son. It's your son, bro.
You was a beast. Yo. Alright, now we're looking for movement. Now this is when we get in the market. This is when I'm hyped. This is when I want to get in. This is when I gonna cook. I'll put my salsa right above this.
y'all gonna have to share it though. We gotta pee. Oh, you fake as hell. Yeah, we stopped in the space. Nah, you violated. Yo, we just stopped in the space. You want the slide? Yeah. Man, buddy. Got some food for y'all. Y'all gonna have to share it though. We gotta pee. Oh, you fake as hell. Yeah, we just stopped in the space. Nah, you violated. Yo, we just stopped in the space. You want the slide? Yeah. The man killed 99 people.
Directions to where?
Sugar Hill. More battle music. I need what up to do, big light?
Directions to where?
Sugar Hill. Diamond Scale. It's a very famous scene where I'm walking. What's up, man? Come here, don't go nowhere. What you got? Back when I was in the range.
Yeah, I don't see no difference in my muscles. You guys see a difference? Cause you could. The man love me. The man love me. Well, basically, there's an auto block. Touch the auto block. You have a huge reaction to the auto block from the auto block, which is good. Auto block. Can't do nothing about it unless they. Still waiting, chat. Patience, patience, patience. Man. I'm still looking for that cell. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get ready, chat. My time has come. The patience is over. Now it's time to take reaction. Oh shoot, never mind. What can I say? Shoot, well, you want a strong reaction right back to the outside, chat. We want the SWAT to go back up. Ah, the SWAT's gonna be the one who's gonna be troublemaking. We have an auto block right over here. If this auto doesn't save us, bro, I'm done for the day. Alright, so let's get ready, chat. Might get a new low, which would be great. Which would be high. Which would be high. Which would be high. There's a 4 hour for backup, 4 1 hour time, so we could look for good. Actually, better than that. Okay, it's bad. Alright, I'm gonna take a pee word. I'll be right back. Yo, hello chat. Chat, if you can give me a reaction. Let me just touch my other one so let's see if we can get strong reaction back to the downside. Not gonna call you guys. I have to talk on my chat. Alright, I'm gonna go learn my Arabic because most of the time watching this market do nothing.
Guys, I'm having a very, very, very wonderful day. And if you are having a very wonderful day, put it in the comments. And let's get on with this lesson. Alright, so this series is dedicated to helping you guys to be able to read the Quran. And wherever you are from around the world, put it in the comments as well so I can see how many people are benefiting from this series. Okay, so this series now, we are going to be going through a few more surahs, inshallah. I'm thinking of how many surahs to cover so that you guys become a bit more fluent. And then we're going to start off with the more technical tajweed rules. Okay, so this surah I've selected is called Surah Al-Qadr.
Surah
So as
Al-Qadr.
usual, guys, have a go at this.
أعوذ بالله من
Try to
الشيطان
pronounce this
الرجيم.
as it appears on the screen. Remember,
أعوذ
take your time. You don't have to rush this.
بالله
Pause it if you have to,
من
play it back if you have to. And the main thing is pronunciation, stretching of the letters.
الرجيم.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. أعوذ بالله
من الشيطان الرجيم.
Fantastic, excellent. Okay, so let's have a go at
بسم
the next one then. As usual,
الله
again, by this time, I think you guys are very comfortable with pronouncing this sentence as well.
الرحيم.
So give it
بسم
and then
الله الرحمن الرحيم.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Excellent. Right, have a go at pronouncing this now. Try your best to pronounce it. Take your time.
النا النا النان إنا أهنا نرل نحقيق في لي لا لثي لثي قدري قدري
إنا أنزلناه في ليلة القدر.
قدري 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 وما أدراك كما ليلة القدر. I'm getting better and better every single day. Okay, because So chat, if it goes below this, it's gonna be a 15-minute microcensorship, which is great, which is wonderful, which is mi casa.
And as I mentioned before,
Vamos.
whenever the red appears,
Chama.
don't pronounce that letter. And also, if you notice when I pronounce this, I say qadri,
قدري
kind of an echo there.
قد
Right, so qadri.
قدري.
Next one now. Let's try to have it go like this.
ألف لام را
If you have to.
ليلة القدر خير من ألف شمر قدري من ألف شهر
القدر خير من ألف شهر. Fantastic, excellent. Now notice the green one is where you join it together. خير من خير من Fantastic. Right, you got that right as well. Very good. Put the comments when you're smiling.
No, didn't broke the down.
Yeah, right, again. Try to pronounce this, have a go as best as you can.
تنرلول ما ملا ملا اكثو وروه فيها بأذن ربها من قل لا أمر
والروح فيها بإذن ربهم من كل أمر. Okay, so the tone. تنزل الملائكة. You're breathing as well. Okay, it's the last verse.
No way. Why are you going to market going up? سلام هي يا لا إيه إيه فيجي ري
سلام هي حتى مطلع الفجر. Fantastic. It's well done, well done, well done. And remember, practice makes perfect. So inshallah, you come this far, and inshallah, you will one day be able to read the Quran on your own.
No way it's
Okay,
going
let's
up
try to
without
recite
me.
the whole
Son of a dog.
of the surah.
أنزلناه في ليلة القدر في ليلة القدر وما أدراك ما ليلة القدر ليلة القدر خير من ألف شهر من ألف شهر تنزل الملائكة والروح فيها بإذن ربهم من كل أمر سلام.
No way! The enemy breaks their shit down. What's wrong with you?
That's how you're going to learn later on, inshallah. So for now, don't worry about that. But later
جزاك الله خير. جزاك الله خير. صور. They only lose if we start fighting. Yeah, I promise you guys, I'm a DCA again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Oh, I gotta wait till that time of the day.
Started this shit brick by brick. It's much. Yo, say, what? Can I hang out with you here, Of course not. Why not? I'm not dropped. What do you mean? I just turned 18. You just turned 18? Yeah. When I was your age, I separated two mountains from each other and I put them back together. What does that have to do with me hanging out with you? It has nothing to do with you. I just don't want to hang out with you. But mom said, I have to hang out with you. You're not soon. Mom said that? Yeah, she said. You know what I did to mom when I turned 18? What? I made her move out the house and go somewhere else. Can you at least pick me up from school tomorrow? Pick you up from school tomorrow? Yeah. You know what I did to teachers when I was your age? I gave them homework. Okay? Speaking of school, I'm failing the class. You're failing? Yeah. I'm proud of you. I always want you to know I'm always going to be proud of you for that. Thanks, Bo. By the way, what do you do for a living? I never asked. What do I do for a living? Yeah. Your brother, he works for one of the biggest companies in Dallas. Dallas, Texas. Biggest food industry companies called Soup Away.
Wait, you mean Subway? Isn't that a minimum wage job?
Yeah, that's a different way of saying it. But how much money do you make talking all that?
I mean, I have 220 TikTok, and I make like $100 for streaming.
Fool, you want to hang out?
Oh, you want me to hang out?
Yeah, let's go. Where do you want to go?
I don't know, wherever you want.
You have your card on you?
Yeah, I do.
I always want you to know that I always thank mom and dad for giving birth to you, and I love you as a brother. I'm always gonna be here for you. Everything, every day.
You know what I'm saying?
What?
Can I hang out with you and your friends?
Of course not.
Why not?
Your balls have not dropped.
What do you mean? I just turned 18.
You just turned 18?
Yeah.
When I was your age, I separated 2 mountains.
Is when you're winning, you're not as good as you think you are. When you're losing, you're not as bad as you think you are. Does that mean to you?
When you're winning, everybody's telling you how amazing you are. You're the best. You're amazing. Takes me back to that quote of Marcus Aurelius, that slave that would sit behind him and whisper to him, hey. That's right.
One of your quotes is when you're winning, you're not as good as you think you are. When you're losing, you're not as bad as you think you are. Does that mean to you?
When you're winning, everybody's telling you how amazing you are. You're the best.
One of my favorite story, Roman Emperor Marcus Aurelius, he hired someone to follow him around. Now, whenever he get praises, yung trabaho nitong tao na to is to tell him, you're just a man. And I try to practice that and remind myself that whenever someone praises me on and off social media, I keep reminding myself, you're just a man. And you're also a child of God. Na kundi dahil sa kanya, you don't have all these things. And maybe to help myself keep grounded, because I know in a snap, everything can go away kung gugustuhin niya. For me, you know,
Quote of Marcus Aurelius, who had a slave that would sit behind him and always whisper to him, hey, you're just a man. You're just a man. You're just a man. That's right. 40 laws of power, right? You're just a man. You're just a man. You're just a man. And he would get up. And he became the best emperor, 62 AD to 69, whatever the time is. And he becomes who he becomes. And read about him now, you pick up the book Meditations, you're like, this is like mandatory reading for anybody. What is this all about, right? Simple book, not that big. You can read it in 1 hour, and you're going through it saying, what was this about? And you Google, what did he mean by this? Wow. Think about it that way.
Quotes of all of Roman history, there's like 5 good emperors, and they happen in a row. And they happen in a row because each one does not have a male heir. So they don't have sons. So the white noise generator.
My name is David Libanowski. Well, I need help. I just wanted to meet you. I'm unwell. I told my
I hope that you get there.
You need. I'm so better.
Stoicism is about being
You're just a man, chat. You guys are just the women. You guys are puh. Okay, remember you're the puh. Never get too papa, cause you a puh. Remember, chat. You guys are just a puh. High. No, you gotta from low to a high. Low and a high right here. Alright, let's get ready, chat. Okay, all we could do is. You are definitely going with me now. Thank God. I'm gonna go for a long day of work. XY 5 minutes with me because he has bullish candles. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good to know. That's good to know. No, 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 no. Okay, what do we got? A 5 minute confluence. Chat. We have this breaker block. Order block. I'm not gonna take it out of the order block. This compress is right here. You know these highs. So if I take my entry position, gonna wait for the close, but it would be, let's just say I entered from here. South stop would not be here. It would be right above this. Because alright. Please do not see all these lows right now. If you see all these lows right now, it's gonna be a big. Let DXY, please, DXY, come on. Thank you, please, DXY. Please, DXY. Please, 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 yes, sir. No, this candle could be a good candle for us. Now we're looking to the 1 minute time frame. 5 minute, it looks like this is the only thing we got. 15 minute. 15 will get us backed off with this auto block. We enter test out right above here, and the discount premium is right here. So what do we got on discount period? The discount is over here. We have this high, but we want to get in from here, but from this low. Bro, this took so long. Okay. Now we're gonna wait for that mainly spot. We cannot do this spot. This right here, and possibly this high. You can see where he's buy side liquidity in the upside. But I'm looking here. If you can see all these low, high, making a beautiful high, boom. Take that. I'm not taking this at all. We're gonna let it come back down. We're gonna let it come back up. We're gonna let it come back up. Come on, man. I will stay over till 12:30, then see from there. that could stay like that, then we will have an order block on a 15-minute. Boom. We got a breakup block, but the order blocks look more fantastic. Here, make this a little. This spot right here. So right on that breakup structure, above the breakup structure, right? Oh my god. Right here is when we look at the go sales. Inside that box, what do we got? We got this huge fair value gap, we got this other fair value gap right here. Let's see how it reacts. Come on, man, stop doing this. No.
acres in Colorado with road frontage and amazing Rocky Mountain views for $9K. 6.16 acres in Colorado with road frontage and amazing Rocky Mountain views for $9K. 6.16 acres in Colorado with road frontage and amazing Rocky Mountain views for $9K. 6.16 acres in Colorado with road frontage and amazing Rocky Mountain views for $9K. 6.16 acres in Colorado with road frontage and amazing Rocky Mountain views for $9K. 6.16 acres in Colorado with road frontage and amazing Rocky Mountain views.
Define him.
Saudi Arabia is about to place sanctions onto Israel, and this will leave Israel with no other option but to stop the war. Today, the foreign minister
Look at the line, that line.
says birds of the same feather flock together. When you look at your friend, you can't see them because they're merely a reflection of you. You chose them. You're hanging out with losers. You're hanging out with drug music. You're hanging out with people that are pessimistic.
Snow leopards have to be extremely acrobatic because they're hunting cliffs. And they
What up, baby? Oh. Oh, ne, what car nessa? Ne, بعد the meyas the دار was banda. Ne. Huh? ما ورد دير بدنا قلت لك بعد باش كده the May 9th. Ne siapa ما ورا زنگ زده بودم ما ورا زنگ زده بودم دیروز زنگ زده بودم ورا نه اگه ما را چه خواهی با منه نه من شنبه یک شنبه کار میکنم Oh, there's a for Viagap right over here. I mean, I might take this chat. Hey, just here like right now. Depends. باش بخدافش. Wait, chat. This might be a setup, so I might go for. I'm gonna have to go have 2 setups, chat. I ain't gonna lie. So that they're here, so stuff where. Five or six. That's the thing. If I get a bearish reaction on this, I might enter. Wait, let's see how DXY is. When I'm bullish, DXY has to be bearish. When I'm DXY has to be bullish. Let's see how DXY going. We'll finish it up right here. But if you go to 15-minute on this, the high is there, the low is here. Bro, this is such a bad move to get though, chat. How do I feel about this? I feel like, chat, I feel like this right here, this position over here looks better. There's there's too much discount. I mean, there's not even premium, chat. Respectfully, I can't take that. I'm gonna wait until he says that this place, or I'm not gonna take it. We need like one big move up Then come back down. If I start seeing gold rip, I mean DXY rip up, I'm gonna take the setup. Chat, should I take it? Really, he's not in a good position though, chat. DXY doesn't look like he's gonna go any lower. Chat, I'm gonna take this, chat. I'm gonna take this. Not trying to be greedy or nothing. But I gotta see. If you could sweep out these highs, then give me a reaction out of that high, I'm looking to get in. If not, probably not, chat. Yeah, I need to sweep out these highs or touch any of those. Yep. Now is a time where I wanna get in. So now I'm going to take these. That stop here, I can't put over here, that's too high. Just another fair gap. If it goes above here, my size not gonna be here, it's gonna be above these highs. Or if it goes above this side, then my thing is now no longer valid. This evening should take me out. Big boom boom. This is when we snipe the market. This is when we eat the market. I'm looking touching to this. Chat. I'm just waiting, chat.
Which 10 minutes in a cage with, okay? The first animal was a tiger, like a Siberian tiger. The other animal was a grizzly bear. The third animal was a hippo, and the fourth animal. My answer was definitely the crocodile. Let's just get the first two out of the way. The tiger and the bear are just gonna destroy you. The hippo, I feel like might kind of ignore your existence for a second or two, but they're like really. Listen, I'll pick the crocodile, bro. I'm serious. Yeah, I'm not saying that I'm gonna eat a croc. I'm just saying if I had to pick one, which animal?
Crocodile can't do nothing to me. Now we got a low and a high. Now this looks perfect. You're already in a discount. Looks perfect. Now, whatever this next candles end up on is my entry. Shut your corny ass up, man. The sell stop be the same spot. The 79 mark. Where can a sell stop be on this? Picking. You could not be all this. That's too much.
It's just way too strong. Come on. Genius love this kind of stuff. Tech skills at this level. Only a genius could pull that stuff off. It's a this Emma person must be some kind of big shot.
Dude, what if I put it here? Alright, I gotta pick. I'm going in, chat. I'm in. You know I got a little late. I was just gonna check on my self-stop chat. I'm sorry. This should definitely go back up in the next couple of minutes. Ah, mother. Oh. No. मालूम नहीं माना ترى ترى تانك ترى you in sales, yeah brother, yeah, but huh nee ما كنا فرق كنا قاب مدنو تجang بدك مرة نايم أنا وقت هذا ترى تانك ترى ميولي the messenger ne the messages amma the phone cycle the messenger cycle to know like amma tira to me cycle they would did would click vision خدافش yeah chat I'm in my entry position is 99.77 chat this should definitely go back up. It should go back up to this high this discount area then go back down. Yeah, I think I made a mistake. Yep, I made a mistake. I foamed it in. Okay, I foamed it in. That's a bad thing. Okay, so sell stop is right at 105 resistance. Sell stop is at Take profit is not 60. It's gonna be 82, 91. 82. Font number 1. Chat, I entered too early, but it should definitely go back to the 15% mark and get back in. I foamed it in, and yeah, that caused me a bad reaction. I don't want these spots to start ripping up. Oh yeah, they entered the auto block here too. Okay. Bad news, bad news. They should definitely go back here and go back down. Yeah, enter a bad position. He should definitely go back up here. Yup. Go up here, then go back down. Okay, test that. Let's see if we get a reaction out of it. The next couple of minutes. Why is this spot going down? Damn, chat. Touch the auto block, touch the other auto block as well. I entered too early, chat. On this spot right here, I'll break even. I'll not do no partial, but I'll just break even. Unless this gonna get flipped over, the order's gonna come right back up. So I'll just break even at this spot right here. Oh, we should get some reaction to the downside. I made a mistake. I foamed it in, so I foamed it in. I did use the right risk management. I did wait because they tried to hit me. Okay. Now what else? I just foamed it in. Okay, I'll fix the foam it in. Alright, chat. I'll leave it here. But I know what I did wrong. I'll do my market recap later today, depending if I get stopped out or not. And other thing is that right when it hits here, I'm not gonna do no partials, just break even when it touches this price point. So chat, just to let you know. Alright. Here's when I'm breaking even and do my partial, and he just respected that 50% mark, which is good. I mean, I'll stay here for the next 5 minutes, then I'll just get out. I'm not negative. I'll get out of the live stream.
Like this, best believe I'm never slipping. We slide everybody down, we don't leave no witness. Look like this, best believe I'm never slipping. We slide everybody down, we don't leave no witness.
Yes. No, Apple friends. This is crazy. I was like 87. I was 87 years old. Could they reach out to me about my content?
I entered. My phone went in, chat. They hate it.
about something you like? All you gotta do is get in with it. I was back in fucking school. Now, just I died, seen it. Just walked out the lamb stove. Yeah, shoot, 12.50. You want about something you like? All you gotta do is get in with it. I was back in fucking school. Seen it. Just walked out the lamb stove. Yeah, shoot, 12.50.
Sound like a flipping pussy, or yeah, but I flipping appreciate you, lot, innit? That's my boy. Fuck the feds, bruv. Hey, Rizzler, run it up. It's a fucking girl, bruv. Come on, bruv. Is it? I don't know it. Come on. Come on. Wait, look at us, look at us, yeah? Come on. Flipping love you, babe. Look at that camera, my fucking love you to pieces, innit? Show him the ring, bruv. Show him the rings, yeah? Yeah, commitment, Russia. Committed, bro. Shakur came. We offer Shakur a fight. We offer him. You know what that? So y'all offering some real money or was it play money? Man, all this at the top level, all this is real money. He's gonna make more money in that fight than he's ever made in all his fights combined. What do you think? Your beef is not with Floyd Mayweather. Shakur? Your beef is not with Floyd Mayweather. Shakur? That guy will put anybody through outside the ring, not inside the ring, because that's like he's the most boring fighter in the history of boxing. And they can say whatever they want, they can hype him up and all that stuff, but I really feel bad for him because there's no way they can put him on paper. Shakur? Hit him with the right there, and I felt him drop a little bit, and Jake goes, he's hurt. So I said, this is it. Yeah, it goes down immediately. A little too far. It wasn't just a roll. I hit him with the right there, and I. Cause he get in interviews talking crazy, and then he want to come in the gym and watch me spar, and beg me to spar. Like, I'm not on nothing, but nah, that's some bitch shit. I ain't. Plus, I don't even know. Like, I ain't know if he was gonna move up, like what he was gonna do. So it's like, if you at 35, get your ass out the gym, nigga. Put you in the gym while I'm sparring for. So what? He got escorted out or what? He just left. Yeah, he basically when he came in the gym. I'm looking, I'm like, yo, why this nigga here? Like it threw me off, cause like yo, this nigga bold. So he come in, I'm like, yo. I tell him, feel me, get the fuck up out of here. And he look at me like, bro, I'm not on nothing on. Like, man, still, level, let the bill. Of all the fights you've had 50 years, who would you say was your toughest opponent of all time? One of them that really made you happy was out of my career, I just want to say, none of them was really tough. Was really tough. I mean, you got guys that punch hard and hit hard, and you got guys that come out and win a few rounds. But nothing really was tough or hard. That's just see, you 50 and old. I had my ass whooped. See, that probably what happened. You ain't know. It's not really that. I've been in a boxing gym, and guys have given me great sparring. They made me go home because they said ass whooping will help me. If a guy give me great work in the box gym, you gotta tighten up, man. Of all the fight, how you can train to become
What's the difference would you say between sparring and tank or like after
So Tank was not really using his power, really sitting down on shots because I was younger. But his pace is more like a explosive. He move around, he moves and explode with like 1-2 shots. Shakur is more like a constant, like going to your face.
Right.
And it's like always like working. Whether he's punching or not, he's right there in front of you. But yeah, Mitch was like actual work. Like he was really working. So that was the word. We went 6 walking around. That's the word.
That's for sure.
I learned a lot from him.
What's the difference would you say between sparring and tank or like after
He's not really using his power, really sitting down on shots because I was younger. But his pace is more like a explosive. He move around, he moves and explode with like 1-2 shots. Shakur is more like a constant, like he's always in your face. It's like always like working. Whether he's punching or not, he's right there.
Shakur Stevenson is the most avoided boxer today. Shakur Stevenson continues to search for an opponent, but no elite 135-pound boxer wants to fight him. The first boxer to avoid Shakur Stevenson was Pitbull Cruz. The World Boxing Council ordered the Shakur versus Pitbull fight a few months ago. The winner was going to be Devin Haney's mandatory challenger, but Pitbull Cruz simply decided not to accept that fight. Weeks later, Shakur challenged William Zepeda to fight. Zepeda himself told Shakur to stop the gossip on Twitter and sent him the contract. Shakur sent the contract, but William Zepeda did not accept the fight. In recent days, Shakur Stevenson has not stopped challenging Devin Haney to fight. Haney said he wanted to fight Shakur, but in the offer he sent Stevenson 75% of the purse. That's ridiculous. Clearly that offer was a joke and Haney doesn't want to fight Shakur.
Alright, chat, I'm out. I'll see you guys later, alligator. Actually, I put this on here just for the chat. But, bro, chat, what I learned as not phone win. What I learned to be patient, confident, fear that much is not greedy. And I'll be back later. I'll see you. I'm gonna go work out, chat. I just gotta put this on. I'm just gonna put this on, man. Put something for y'all. Y'all some. Yeah, put some Quran for y'all, man. Hope you guys win your trades.
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon, and you should too. Don't spend another dime on Amazon.
ولكم فيها منافع. قد أفلح المؤمنون الذين هم في صلاتهم خاشعون والذين هم عن اللغو معرضون والذين هم للزكاة فاعلون والذين هم لفروجهم حافظون إلا على أزواجهم أو ما ملكت أيمانهم فإنهم غير ملومين فمن ابتغى وراء ذلك فأولئك هم العادون والذين هم لأماناتهم وعهدهم راعون والذين هم على صلواتهم يحافظون أولئك هم الوارثون الذين يرثون الفردوس هم فيها خالدون الذين يرثون الفردوس هم فيها خالدون ولقد خلقنا الإنسان من سلالة من طين ثم جعلناه نطفة في قرار مكين ثم خلقنا النطفة علقة فخلقنا العلقة مضغة فخلقنا المضغة عظاما فكسونا العظام لحما ثم أنشأناه خلقا آخر فتبارك الله أحسن الخالقين ثم إنكم بعد ذلك لميتون ثم إنكم يوم القيامة تبعثون ولقد خلقنا فوقكم 7 طرائق وما كنا عن الخلق غافلين وأنزلنا من السماء ماء فأسكناه في الأرض وأنزلنا من السماء ماء بقدر فأسكناه في الأرض وإنا على ذهاب به لقادرون فأنشأنا لكم به جنات من نخيل وأعناب لكم فيها فواكه كثيرة ومنها تأكلون وشجرة تخرج من طور سيناء تنبت بالدهن وصبغ للآكلين وشجرة تخرج من طور سيناء تنبت بالدهن وصبغ للآكلين وإن لكم في الأنعام لعبرة نسقيكم مما في بطونها لكم فيها منافع كثيرة ومنها تأكلون وعليها وعلى الفلك تحملون ولقد أرسلنا نوحا إلى قومه فقال يا قوم اعبدوا الله ما لكم من إله غيره أفلا تتقون فقال الملأ الذين كفروا من قومه ما هذا إلا بشر مثلكم يريد أن يتفضل عليكم ولو شاء الله لأنزل ملائكة ما سمعنا بهذا في آبائنا الأولين إن هو إلا رجل به جنة فتربصوا به حتى حين قال رب انصرني بما كذبون فأوحينا إليه أن اصنع الفلك بأعيننا ووحينا فإذا جاء أمرنا وفارت النور فاسلك فيها من كل زوجين 2 وأهلك إلا من سبق عليه القول منهم ولا تخاطبني في الذين ظلموا إنهم مغرقون فإذا استويت أنت ومن معك على الفلك فقل الحمد لله الذي نجانا من القوم